Okay, audio test. 1, 2, 3. It seems really quiet to me. Retesting with a little more volume. I don't want to turn the gain up too high, but I do need the actual volume to come through here. Okay, audio check one more time. Okay, that sounds a little better. Okay, I think we're ready to get started. So, welcome to the stream of the Discourager of Hesitancy. We are building a game with no game engine, and so get your drink ready, drink of choice. We will dive in. Today is replays. We started replays yesterday. All the core functionality is there. And we're just going to build up on that today. Oh. So, we got replay to work. There are a couple of events that are not working or weren't recorded. So we're gonna get those first. Swapping deduced letters is something that should happen more clearly. Right-clicking words or double-clicking words. Hey JTL, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hopefully the audio is okay. Let me know if it's not. Otherwise, I'll just grind along. Where did my thing go? Oh, that's it. Okay. So yeah, we got replays working yesterday, but we have a couple of things to do here. So we're going to grab these and put them in today's tasks. Replay double-clicked words. Replay swap reduced letters. It'd be nice if we could see the time. I don't know if I care about this one as much. Then there's more stuff to do in the to-do list, so probably there we go. This is week 11. Wow. For some reason I thought this was week 12. In that case, schedule-wise, we're doing quite good, quite well, quite goodly. A few more replayback things. We've got a number of bugs and tech that we want to address. I want that list back. And then we have some things we can do to make things look better. Basically, this is all polished stuff. So I think by the end of 12 weeks, all of the core programming will be done. All of the core programming. Nice. 12 weeks, not bad. Doing good today. Audio is fine. Good, good. It never registered with me before, but after hearing yesterday's comments, listening for it, I can hear very faint distortion, but I don't notice it until it's pointed out. Yeah, comments about audio. Yeah, I wonder if part of that is that I'm running my AC. and it's filtering out noise. But I think it's worse on YouTube. Like I checked my raw file, I checked YouTube, I checked Rumble, and like looked for the same timestamp in the same file in the same stream, and YouTube sounded the worst. I think they're doing some weird. I don't know if they're compressing my audio very aggressively or what, but it was not good. It only shows up when you talk. Okay, a little better live. Yeah, so I wonder if it's just filtering. I don't even like listening to my own voice, so I don't listen to my own streams. What a colossal waste of time that would be. Stream for 5-6 hours and then go listen to it over again. Okay, so today we're gonna get some work done on replays. We don't have to get it all done today. We have tomorrow as well. Next week will be bug and tech debt week, which may not even take that week. So we may start into refinement next week. Polishing phase. Honestly, this project's been pretty smooth sailing. Even the times when I was frustrated and felt like I was going slow, it's cruised along at a good clip. So let's get into this. Let's start with where's my to-do list? Here we go. Let's start with this one. I think I know what's wrong matter with this one. Call swap deduced letters. And it checks to see if we're blocking inputs. Yep. So here, we need to see who submits this one. Mouse press handler, which is already checking if we're blocking. So that's an unnecessary check. Mark deduced letter. This is in the tag. Process event, execute the event. Yeah, so I think really we just need to remove this check. Let's see. Reindent everything, and I think that just fixes it. Although I don't remember if in our current replay we are doing any of that. Then we have to fake up one. Yeah, I'm not a sound engineer. If I really wanted good sound, I'd probably hang some audio panels, like some damping panels, and turn off my AC unit. But I'd rather be not roasting in my office. I've got enough kids now that are big enough and active enough that they come in unless I shut the door. So then my computer's grinding along and my office heats up over the day. So AC is on. I'm looking forward, actually, it may be almost the time of year where I can remove my AC and just have the window open. We're getting close to that time of year. So let's go do a run and see if we did any letter swapping. I don't remember if we did. But look, Ma, no hands. It's replaying. And there are things it's not recording yet, so that'll be in the list today. I don't remember if I swapped letters in here. We have to do a new run. We did not. Okay. This doesn't matter. Oh, I didn't mean to quit. What we're going to do is we're just going to go play a word, and I'll make sure that I do some letter swapping things. Ultra Demon Chips, RHI. So RH, not I, R, not H. Oops, wrong way around. Not H, except I, not R, I, H. Looking for contradictions. Oh, not you. I see no contradictions yet. LC must contain one, therefore A is out. T or S, L or S, L or T, L or C. Okay, this one already has a contradiction, so that's no good. And this one, come on. U, not C, therefore A, therefore not T. Okay. BD flogs jacks. There it is, it's J or K. Or it's something else. So this one gives information, which now invalidates this one. So all we have left is this one. Haiku. Oh, darn it, I didn't swap the letters around. Shoot. I was gonna do that. Okay. Ultra, let's see here. So no demon, no lines, TRA, not R. Interesting little word, but if we say T swap with R, T swap with A, R swap with T, that should be something we can watch. Then we just run the rest of the BD, logs, jacks, flags, chips, stump, match, and then like inked human or something. Okay. The dough. And we're gonna run this replay and see if letter swapping happens in the second word. Okay, we're copying the workspaces even though you can't see it. Because of a different feature we've not implemented yet. Good afternoon, Dravest. Doing good today. How are you doing? Did you get a start on your new contract, or you have to do like a design phase first? So we proved this one invalid pretty quickly. Or we actually go through most of the solution. Everything except the JK. So, as part of replay, would it be helpful if I pinged which letters were being clicked? It would have to be pretty quick. So we invalidate lunch and demon, then we select all of TRA. Somewhere in there. Okay, it's swapping letters now. Even though it doesn't register that they've been selected. Okay, okay. And we're done. We're done here. So that one's done. Journal. So notes. Deduction swapping wasn't working because of an excessive check against user deduction blocking. Easy win. Start small, right? Playback of swap deduction, the letters now working. Easy. Just got a little animated spark around the letter. Yeah, that spreads out or something as it fades. Yeah, I'm thinking something like that. So just even on that last replay, like there are times when you're clicking on the letters in the alphabet and it's hard to notice unless I know I deselected J and K. But we could like ping all the buttons that they're clicking a little bit. Ping on the words they click and the letters they click. I think we might do that. Let me throw that in my notes. Ping on mouse events. Letter click, button click, word double click. Let's put that in the to do. I don't know if I'm going to get around to that today. I think that would be useful. Yeah, maybe we should do like a few little yellow sparks. Maybe we do like we could do a few different things. I do not want to implement a full particle system this game. I don't think it's necessary, but I do have on my list to maybe do some sprite animations. So maybe we just flare up a little yellow flare. I think it'd be easier to follow the replay if you can see that. Right, double clicking words. This one's a little bit trickier in that we have to add a new event. We don't have this event. And we're going to invalidate all of our old things. We're going to say word reject remaining equals something and accept remaining. Then bake in a comma so I don't have to worry about it. We will search for comma, delete a word, F3, next line, beginning of line, and F4. There we go. This will renumber all of these for me. So that old replay is now invalid. So our numbers don't match. But that's okay. I feel good about that. I need to create new playbacks anyway. Oops. Okay. So I want these two. So in replay, everywhere that letter click happens, Need to do something useful. Oh, reject. Let's not duplicate that one. Okay, letter click. Case. Replayed. Event top code. Yeah, so if you want, you can think of this as like a mini. No, particles shouldn't be hard, but if it's only for this one use, I can't see wasting the time on it for this game. Next game, definitely particle systems. Would be fun. But like I have things I can do. Like I want little interactables on this scene, like where you click on it and it animates a little bit. I think that would be great for like sprite sheet animations. Let's see, yeah, sprite sheet animations. That would be great. Eventually, I'm going to add notebook art instead of the stupid numbers on the table, and they'll flip to open. So that'll be a little, animation sprite sheet animation. So I have other uses for that. Particle system isn't rocket science, but I just don't need it for this game. I think so. I think a sprite sheet animation would be. I mean, we don't have to have a sprite sheet animation either. We could do something even simpler, but we could use a sprite sheet animation here if we wanted. We have other options. So many options. Yeah, no, the next game, definitely animation system. I'm wondering if I should build up a list of possible next projects and have people vote on it, or if I should just decide and not bother people with the details. Because there are a ton of old games that I used to play that I think are worthy of being preserved or represented in a modern day. Okay, so this one we need to scan a small number. We'll put in a log. Quick. Lower it. 1 byte is more than enough. Okay. Then wherever else. Enter letter. Oh, not enter letter. Oops. Let's see here. Play. I've been putting everything not where I wanted. Oh, letter click. There we go. Yeah, letter click. Word reject. Okay, here we are. Here's the other one. So let's go up here. Grab these two. Just drop them here. Letter click. So this is where we are adding to our CRC when we're validating during startup. So that's a scan A. Add 1 byte. Am I at a point where I want to start collapsing these down? I kind of do, kind of don't. Because all of these are very much the same, all of these ones. So we can just remove the break from all the above ones and just run this one. Easy way to compress your code a bit, just like here. These ones don't do anything, just break. These two can be compressed. I think we'll just leave things expanded for now, in case we need to log. We're in debugging phases. I think that's it. Letter clicked. Letter clicked, letter clicked, letter clicked. Word reject, word accept. Letter clicked, word reject, word accept. Clicked, reject, accept. Clicked, reject, accept. Okay. Let's make sure it's in the order I think. Reject and accept. Okay. Okay. Then in game scene, Yeah, a good particle system can take a bit of time, actually. Not a bit of time. It honestly doesn't take long to get the basics up and running, but if you want good features so you can do lots of effects, it can be a little time consuming. So letter click. We don't care about that event. Here we are. Here we go. Now we'll process them. And this is the one. So this is like what I was talking about in the other file. Or just compress it. Letter clicked. This is actually the only place where it really matters. So we get that, replay out of byte, and then to implement. That's basically it. Oh, not oh, deduction workspace. Shoot. Okay. Where are we above here? All right, let's go back up to the previous what? We really copied some weird things. Okay. Oh, not there. Not there. Okay. What we'll do, paste this twice. Word reject remaining. Word accept remaining. Place the actual handler, and that's most of that. Okay, letter clicked. Process. Add event. Okay, so that's most of that. So where do we go to double? Double right click. Update unmarked characters in guess. There we go. This is the function we need to call. And we can see that we're checking against the blocked user, so we need to see if this is already blocked or not. Init game elements. Okay, I want to create one level of separation. So we're going to create a new function. Where is game scene HPP update? Yes, double clicked. If we accept, it's a left click. Is left click. Now, all this one is really doing is this. And we literally just call update unmarked characters in guess, given our guess index. And if it was a left click, we're accepting. That's basically it, which means we can get rid of this and this. That's it. So now where we currently call update Unmarked characters in guess. Instead, change it to a guess was double-clicked handler. So this function is what filters user input now, and not the update. Which means to do implement and call update unmarked characters in guess at a, and this is a reject, so it's false, and this is true. That's basically it. Is that the whole implementation? Are we done? Let me delete my old record and replays. App data, roaming, word sleuth. Okay, replay, latest replay, marathon, high score, delete. Okay, we have none of those left. That's a good idea to do. A nice thing would be to have clear high scores, clear replays. Maybe those are the same thing. Okay. That's just a thing we can throw in eventually. I think we're done with this. Let's just do a full clean since we've made some changes. Event op 20. That's definitely not right. Can I fat finger something? Oh, I know what happened. It does not like that event op 20. That definitely threw it for a loop. Opcode index was not declared in this thing. That's fine. We know how to deal with that. Okay. Okay. Create a new high score. Marathon's the easiest one to create a high score in, so we'll keep doing this one. All right, prime lunch toads, ultra demon, base rhino, proud lines. Okay, so that should create the event. That should create an event. That should create a different event. There's that one, that one, that one. Those are gone, and S is in. ED logs jacks. There it is. It's J or K. Shank. You know what? We should actually exercise pieces of the system here while we're here. Now we just need to fill this up. Prime lunch toads, unless it looks like an interesting word. Oh, maybe. Ultra demon. Oh, okay. Waste rhino. Proud lines. Curious. So ultra demon, therefore no CH, I, P, or S. Laced rhino, therefore no STMUP. Proud lines, therefore no MATCH. Curious. Well, we have LED, which we can use. So L, E, not D. L, not E, D. Not L, E, D. Now we're looking for contradictions. None here. This one. Okay. No contradictions there either. And this one has a contradiction. Boom. 2, 1, 2, 1. Oh, this one does have a contradiction. So we go to 2. This is the only valid deduction line. Yes. Now we need more letters. P logs. So none of those. Jacks. JK. So everything but B, Y, J, K. Low. Ooh, not a bad guess. I just don't know if it's P or K. So, let's do brain, not B. Therefore K, therefore not J, therefore Y. Loki, is that a thing? Oh, here we go. Yolky, yokel. There we go. We'll get there eventually. Somebody already probably has it in chat. Okay. Now we fill this one up. Prime, orange toads, ultra demon chips, laced rhino, stump, proud lines, match, B, logs, jacks. We could probably solve this word though. Yeah, this one would be too easy. Too easy. We can make it look good though. L, not N. I is in. That's it. So, oh no, we can't figure it out. Maybe the word waxed holds the key to all the information. Aw, shucks. Okay. Go to the high scores. The do. There we go. Now we go to replay. And we better see these letters getting highlighted and unhighlighted correctly. I don't see things getting highlighted correctly. Okay, well, time to take a look. Replay.log. Let's try that. That way we don't have to watch the animation to see if it has that command in it. High scores, replay. Did I not build? Maybe I didn't build. Good old replay, always fun. Actually, it's kind of cool to watch it start moving things around on its own. One other thing we have to test, I mean, at least one other thing we have to test is time consistency. Yeah. So when we're running sprint, when it starts and stops the timer, is it consistent? Okay. replay. Oh, we need to tell it to log all the events. Hold on. In-game scene. We don't actually need any of this. Now, here, true. Log it verbosely. I forgot about that. We only log all the events if you tell it to. There can be a lot of events. Okay, so we go to replay. And here it is. And what we're looking for is word. Oh, you know what we didn't do? Wait a second. Update. Unmarked characters in guess. Reject remaining, accept remaining. I don't think we're queuing this thing up correctly. So what do we do call what's it called? Word. Who else calls update unmarked? Here it is. Add event. There's the event. There's the guess index. And if is left click, else. Actually, we can address this. There's no reason to be so silly about this. If is left click, we do one of these, otherwise we do the other one. And the guess index itself. There we go. We weren't actually entering the events into our log, so now we will. And only add event will call that function. We were calling it directly. My bad. Which means we have to create a new replay. Okay, prime lunch codes. Then paste rhino. Crowd lines. You guys are probably tired of me reading out these words. Ultra demon. Therefore, chips has none. Placed rhino lines D, no M, ED, logs, jacks. There's the last letter. So BYJK. Ooh, it's B or K. Interesting. Jobed. I don't think that's a word. All right, well, we have guesses. We're not trying to be super efficient here. Therefore, K is in and Y is in. Doki, is that a word? Yoked. It was worth a try, right? Okay, we'll fill this up. Prime lunch toads. Ultra demon. Chips. Plate. Rhino stump. Crowded lines match. I almost wonder if it'd help to have a button that just fills the thing as an additional cheat method to speed things up. PD, flogs, jacks, wax, earth, guard. Hey, we lost. Shoot. Got a new high score. Go. We're going to replay. Now this thing should have word reject remaining. That is a tab. Just to check. Yeah, we're looking at that as a character, which is a little awkward because that's not what we want when we are testing. So we're just going to make sure to change it. Okay, that's fine. It should still work. So we should see this play out, and we should see letters actually update now. Hey, there we go. Now it should track pretty well. So I think that feature's done. That wasn't too hard. Part of me kind of does want to have a fill bookcase button. That would be kind of cool. Yes, apparently getting jobbed is not a word. It's too bad. Okay, we didn't even break anything. Everything seems to be working. Word letters are swapping. Perfect. All right, I would call that a win. We're going to go to game scene. Replay.log. Got our event in, we're done. Okay. Journal. Oops. Double clicking words is now recorded in the replay and correctly played back. Not as straightforward as that. It's not really that hard. Get status, get add everything, get double clicking words now in replay and played. Nice. A couple of easy tasks. Where are we at? 1 hour in? Woohoo. Okay. Now, replay time. I kind of want I think it would be useful time replayed over total time. really don't see that being useful. I really don't. Okay, so we're just gonna do a time replay level. So game scene. Somewhere we have replay timestamp, replay run time. Replay timestamp. I'm gonna put these inside init gameplay stuff. That's fine. That can go away. Replay runtime dot render. I'm just going to do things easy. Okay. If replay mode is record, we disable those. Otherwise, we enable them. Okay, back to searching for underscore replay timestamp. Time. Doing that, doing that. Okay. So the replay pause button is kind of where we want to be here. Replay runtime dot set rectangle. Will be okay. Let's do this. Int x equals this much. Y maybe this much. And that lets us use the value x plus equals playback button width plus spacing. This guy gets x, y. It's going to be longer than a playback button width, but it'll be the same height. Playback button height. I don't know how much. Scale versus width. I don't know, let's go 125 pixels wide. We'll try it. X and Y. Okay. Set timestamp. Yes, this one. Replay runtime. Now small text. That's great. Okay, last thing to do is update the text. So the replay object. When we validate, we run through everything. And we check the CRC. We do have a last time. That is not the last time. Oh, interesting. Okay. We also want double total time equals 0. We get a wait command. The total time plus equals c divided by 1000. These are in milliseconds. Just to break that up visually. Then at the end, time. Okay, then total time equals the last time plus equals last time. Add weights in total time. Okay, so we now have total time. Easy peasy. Start time. What do we want to call it? Double total time. Is it before or after time delay? It is before time delay. And that one and this one. Or that one, okay. Right here. Total time. Okay. So we're going to record the full duration. We're going to unload, figure out what the whole duration of the playback is. In playback mode, we can get double total runtime right after timestamp. Same assertions as always. Make sure we're in the right mode when we're doing this. And we turn it. Maybe we change the name. Total runtime. Okay. Now in game scene. Oh, the other thing we need. Do we have elapsed? Can we check elapsed? No. We don't have access to that kind of information. Okay, so in replay, we should be able to get it. Double elapse. Runtime. This one is easy. All we have to do is ask the stopwatch for it. M_stopwatch dot elapsed. There we go. That's basically it. So game scene. We have is running or something. What's it called? Replay. Use animations. Is running. Okay. Okay, replay update. If actually, cameras. If or replay dot mode equals play mode of playback. We update the replay. And then M_stopwatch replay runtime dot set text 0.3 float of 0.3 float. This is not the most sophisticated timestamp ever, but it'll be fine. This will be actually that's not true. We want to do this. If replay dot is running. We don't want to update this while we're running. _ replay dot elapsed runtime _ replay total runtime. And then in where we set the replay, right here. Perfect. I mean, this should be 0, so. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, hopefully replay, and it crashes. We probably need to do a full clean build because we changed the size of the game scene object. Not sure why that's the case, but it is the case. I blame GCC. It's not my favorite compiler. Okay, now we go to our replay. There is a timestamp. 134 seconds. Play. Oh, it's updating. Look at that. Pause. Go. Okay, so that should keep running after we win. until we stop. So let's just see if this runs all the way out. We can fix the layout in a second. We can also make that text a little bigger. Eventually, 134 seconds worth. Okay. That way when you load up a replay, you can see exactly how long you have to go. Which should not affect. So again, we want this to keep tallying up when we beat the word and we're in that scene transition. And then at the end, these numbers better match, these two with a hyphen there. That's the goal. Okay, and it still runs. And then we fill this thing up in the next 30 seconds. And hopefully those times match when we're done. How do I feel about being one off? When it calls itself stop. During update, we do things. Get the event time. This hurts my OCD. I don't know how it makes anyone else's OCD feel. 1/1000th of a second short. Oh, it just restarted. So why? Stopwatch stop. Means that it wasn't updated before the next draw, before they hit this stop. Pause. Basically means when we hit that play button, it's just gonna keep stopping itself immediately one frame in. Pause. I have no way to cheat and set the elapsed time. Bad does that hurt OCD? Those two numbers should really match. Off by 1 millisecond. Options. Let's run it one more time. Oops, let's lay that out slightly better. Text, vertical alignment, center, each align, left. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, so if we run this all the way out to 134 seconds, how consistent is it is one question. So I don't really have a way to say I'm at the end, just use the end time. And if sometimes it goes to 117 and sometimes it goes to 116, depending on like the frame rate. Unclear. Another question. Ultimately, what happens if we turn on VSync? Still, we're getting very consistent 2000 frames per second in debug mode. See, so that was dead on. Shoot. Okay, well, we can go to runtime.set text here. Ugh. Double elapsed equals this. Double total is this. If fabs of e minus t is less than 0.02 thousandths of a second, then e equals t. We're just going to snap it to the end. How's that? It's cheating a little bit, but it fixes OCD. If we're within 2 milliseconds, we just don't report the difference. I think that's probably safe. Okay. So two, we need to test it with vsync. So I ran that game without vsync. We put vsync on, how does that affect things? So our frame rates are locked at 60, or maxed at 60. Most recent replay, and go. Maybe everything seemed to be running okay. Zero brains, therefore K, therefore Y. Okay, still looks good. Run another 30 seconds or so. See if it stops at the right time. 60 FPS. One 13102. That seems a little odd to me. So hit stop before the frame rendered. Or... oh, here we go. I know how to fix this, I think. Game scene on update. We turn it off after we've updated the label. Violet Shades, you're like the only person I found on Twitch in the past 3 to 4 months who's building a game like this. Yes! Cool. Well, thanks. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the chat. I am just streaming consciousness, like stream of consciousness coding until people ask a question. So if you have any questions, let me know. I am familiar with SDL, but I have not used it personally. It sounds like a good abstraction layer that a lot of people are very happy with. So cool. So you have like a Git repo or a web page for your engine, or where's your is there anything to show yet? I'm always interested in other people's projects. So vsync is on replay. Go. Just want to run that out for 134 seconds. And what's your game engine targeting like? Is it a 2D engine, a 3D engine? It's supposed to be for like FPS or RPGs. What are you doing? What's your target? Because the technologies you end up implementing can vary quite widely. Not really. I did make a previous version, but I'm currently rewriting everything because I did it the first time. It was very messy. Yes, good. I approve of your approach. Perfect. We have a smart person in the chat. Nice. I've gone on many lectures over and over again about if you want to build something right, you build it 3 times. The first time you don't know the requirements. How could you? Because you haven't made it before. You discover the requirements, then you build it again, and then you find out all the little details you missed because you were stuck on big items. By the 3rd time you've written it, it's in pretty good shape. So the fact that you wrote it once, perfect. The second time you're writing it, it's going to be much better. I approve of this approach. That's what we're doing here, except I'm going to do this game. That'll be the first one. Then we'll start a second game. That'll be the second rewrite. I'm making a Metroidvania that implements the GTA Star system. GTA Star system. Is that like one of those renowned systems? I don't play GTA, so wanted level. Okay. Yeah, so it's a renown or a reputation system. Cool. Well, that sounds interesting. I do like a good technical platformer Metroidvania kind of system. I think Ori and the Blind Forest is a game I thoroughly enjoyed. I need to finish Ori and the second Ori one. What was that? Will of the Wisps? Okay, that went 2 over. Interesting. And I have Hollow Knight sitting around waiting for me to pick it up. I need to. I've got it purchased. I just haven't played it. So I'm a big fan of that kind of thing. Cool. Sounds like a fun game. Well, yeah. So if you have any questions about like the project or about any technical details or off-topic questions, like we're just here to chit chat and code. So welcome aboard. Give a follow. There's a Discord channel. It's not hype traffic, but it's basically your notifications when I go online. If you're interested, let me throw that down here. Yeah. So yeah, cool. Violet Shades, SDL, Metroidvania. I'll try to remember that. I have a few enough regular visitors that I try to remember what projects people are on, where they're from, that kind of thing. So yeah, awesome. So we're on like the last major feature of the game before we go into a polishing phase and like the business phase. So replays, we're doing replays. You can kind of see the game, what we're doing. So given that that this record here was run without vsync, and this one was run with vsync, I'm willing to accept that difference. I think that's acceptable. So if we go back and turn vsync off, this run had better finish up at pretty darn near the same exact time. Since we're running at 2,000 frames per second. but overall, I think this feature is basically done and in the can. So, over to the journal. I'm going to call this one more or less done. We're just going to let that test run out. Time. Let's see here. Playback. Runtime is now being displayed. Yeah, art isn't my strong suit, so I always delay that until the very end. But we are just about at the point where almost everything technical is done, and we have to address art again in the next few weeks. So we will eventually move past the crappy rectangular drawings here eventually. That actually wasn't that hard. So let's go to do and figure out what we want to work on next. We could ping, it would be a very bad ping first. We could reset, have a reset button. Also prevent re-clicking after run is complete. Time scaling, I don't think would, it might, I don't think it's that hard. Is that true? I'll think about it. I don't think I want to do rewind or fast forward. I kind of don't want to do that. I think chapter jumping is something we could probably handle. You also have music and art. Not much art, but I know how to make my tiles. Yeah, background. I've gotten demotivated lately, so I thought about picking up game dev back in June. I did learn coding in high school, never actually took it seriously until a couple of months ago. Yeah. Well, there's no better time to learn something new than right now. That's why I'm doing this. I've used game engines before, Unity and whatnot, but I was like, let's dive deeper. And it's easy to get demotivated. Like, I find for me what I need is 2 projects. And what I need is the main project, which I work on. Right now I'm working on 4 days a week, Monday through Thursday. And then Friday I work on my alternate project, which is a compiler, which is completely unrelated, like completely different. So that's how I try to keep things fresh and motivated. I've also done a system where for personal projects, I'd work one for a month or 2 until I'd get stuck or hit an important decision, and I'd like get demotivated. Like if I make the wrong decision, it won't be great. Then I'll just switch to the other project and work on that for a month or 2. And by the time I've done that, it's like cleared my mind of the first project. So you do have to be careful though. Too much project hopping means you don't ever get anything done. So finding a balance of the right number of projects and the good schedule for switching between them without losing too much momentum. I've always thought about using Unity and Unreal, but I've always felt stressed using something that could end up getting bought by some other company. That happens in music software a lot. Yeah, the music industry is pretty notorious for not being nice to its artists. So I just thought to not make the same mistake and just do hard mode because it's more fun anyways. Yes. I mean, again, it kind of depends on what your goal is, right? So if all you want is to crank out a game real fast, then yeah, use Unity. If you want to make a game that looks really good, use Unreal. But for everything in between where you're like, I'm not in a big hurry, I just want to make something, you make it yourself, and reinventing the wheel teaches you how to think about the kinds of people that invented the wheel in the first place, right? So it's a valuable learning opportunity. Then when you go back and use Unreal or you use Unity, you're like, oh, I see why they did that. I didn't have the time and resources to do it that way, but this is why they're doing it. So you even understand their systems better, even though you never have to look at the guts of their code. So yeah, cool. Well, welcome aboard. It sounds like you have the right mindset. We approve of people who think like us. Okay, so that ended right on time. We're calling this one a win. Ping on mouse events. Head back to start. This is probably more useful to us. Put that in as a thing to work on. Okay, so that's done. That actually wasn't that hard. Git status. Add everything. Git commit. What was the last one? Yeah, so git commit. Replay. Runtime is being displayed. Only vsync runs versus on vsync playback results in some variance between total time, but that is to be expected. No other issue with playback and vsync noted. Of course, Twitch didn't send that message. No? Something I probably should ask you, this is a little silly, but I have a company name in mind. I'm thinking like way ahead in time. How would I go about making an LLC? Is it not that bad, or do you have experience in the matter? Oh, Twitch blocked your question before. Interesting. Okay. LLC. So I'm not a lawyer. I'm not even an accountant, but LLC basically means a limited liability company. So if somebody sues you, which honestly, as a game developer, very low likelihood, but whatever. Somebody sues you for emotional damage, right? They can sue your company, but not you yourself. So it sort of creates it limits how much personal liability you have and puts the liability on the company front. I don't know about every state. In my state, you go on the web page, you look up your company name to see if it's already registered in the state. If it's not, then you just fill out some paperwork. You say, I'm on the board. Here's the address. Here's my phone number. Here's some really basic stuff. And then when you submit it, usually in my state, it's about 2 weeks. They'll kick back and say, here's an employer identification number, which is basically your tax number for that company. Then you can use that to set up your bank account for your company, not for you, and keep that separate from your personal money. Partly, I guess and again, it depends a little bit on state, but LLC doesn't always protect you personally if you're the only person in the LLC. So if it's a sole proprietorship LLC, they still might be able to go after you personally, but you've basically laid the groundwork. If you get an employee, then the money distributed by you through the LLC to your employee can be taken as an expense. No, that's not quite true. There's a difference between S corp and LLC and a partnership, PLLC. There's lots of different variations about what taxes go where when. That's basically it. Yeah, I just go to my state's secretary. What's it called? SOS. Secretary of State, I think. SOS Biz. That's what my state calls it. I have a state.gov SOS Biz help, but yeah, it just depends on where you are. It's not a bad idea to set up an LLC before you start moving real money around. Before that, it's kind of a pointless. So if you actually look at my to-do list, like I have basically my top priorities. I have some cleanup work. I have some nice to haves. Obviously, art needs to be redone. But then I hit end of project tasks and like right off the bat, create an LLC, create a bank account, create a website. Because at that point, I'm starting to think I need to get a sign up for Steam developer. I need to integrate my code with the Steam stuff. And so I'm starting to think money thoughts, right? It's going to cost me to sign up for that. I think it's like $99 to sign up for life. I'll have a bank account that I can give to Steam so that when I do sell my game, that money comes to me. The website will be under that. So yeah, this is stuff I would do towards the end of a project, or the end of a first project. Game dev and music into one LLC. Yeah, I don't know anything about the music industry. Literally nothing. I play a little guitar and I can sing some tenor, some baritone, but like I'm not a musician. My sister's a musician. I'm probably gonna have her do the music for this game because she's a very talented composer and arranger. But as an LLC, you also need to register with the federal government. Oh, that's right. That's the new thing. BOI registration. Yeah, thanks, JTL. I know we talked about that briefly, but I like burst from my mind already because you were taking care of it. So yeah, that didn't used to be a thing until this year, I think. The federal government kept its hands out of states' LLC management, but now they're getting their sticky fingers in. And then, yeah, it depends a lot on your state, what your reporting requirements are. Like, my state used to be quarterly reports. I think they've said if your money is below, if your revenue is below some threshold, you can report once a year, which makes sense because most early businesses don't make any money. So quarterly reporting of zero over and over again makes no sense. But yeah, JTL, thanks for the link. That definitely is probably better than searching for it on your own. So yeah, hopefully that helps. Good thing my future business name is not taken by literally anyone. I claimed all the handles on all the social media platforms and the .coms for it. Perfect. Branding. Branding is important. You know, I still have not decided on my eventual name either, company name. I have an idea, but it might be too limiting. It might be too narrow in scope. Maybe I'll do something more generic. I don't know. So many options. Okay, so we're going to try to say, if we hit the end, you know what, we're going to be running a lot of replays. Maybe we do time first. If I can play it faster, I can run tests faster. Okay, so time scaling. The replay runs its own clock. And that's a stopwatch. And stopwatch is built off of our time, if I'm not mistaken. So let's take a look at stopwatch. It should just get its times from time. Okay. So as long as we update time, so what we want is a time factor. We got a time scale factor here. We initialize at 0, etc., etc. And we set our time. Basically, this is called at the top start when the scenes first loads up. That first frame calls this. So we set our time to 0. At the top of every game frame, we get that time in seconds, compute our delta t, and store the last time. So this is where the magic has to happen. I think if we do this first, it'll be worth it. Static double s underscore time scale. (1.0). good thing about future business. Let's see. Trust me, company names are super hard to come up with. It took me like 3 years into music to figure it out because all of the handles are taken. Unless you come up with something super abstract. Okay. No, yeah, type away. I like a good active chat. There are some days where I just get a lot of work done and things are quiet. There's other days where we get a chit chat and hang out. So always happy to have people come hang out. So we have to bifurcate. We need real time. Seconds equals that. Seconds minus last real time. Basically, last real time is going to behave like time used to. Real time, delta time. We might as well do this as well. Delta real time. Now basically have 2 time systems. No, and I actually like hearing about other people's projects, looking at other people's projects. We've looked at GitHub repos, we've looked at web pages on stream. It's just good times. Like let's all build something cool. That's the way it should be. Delta real time. Last real time is this. Okay, so that's the real time part. What we're going to do is we're going to scale how big of a delta we get. So time this times time scale factor. What did I call it? Time scale. That seems silly. Let's just call it scale. Okay. Then time s underscore last time equals plus equals delta time. I think that's it. Okay, so in theory, just see if things generally run the way we expect. Yes, I know. I changed the name, but not everywhere. Do a full clean, I guess. Don't want to be able to read and write the time scale, but we'll get there. Let's just make sure we didn't break anything. Build failure, delta real time, last real time. Fair enough, we should define those. Declared them, but did not. Okay, so we're going to come back to here. Let's just play a quick few just to see some animation. Toads, Ultra, Demon, Rhino, Crowd Lines, Lunches Out, Ultra, Demon, no S, no B, no R, Logs. Oh, interesting. Raft. That was a pretty good run. That was 23 seconds. All right. That all seemed to animate correctly. So we can get out of here. Okay, so we didn't break anything. So time. We want to know what the scale is. We want to be able to set scale. And if I do this right, I shouldn't have to change much of anything. Time scale. Assert s is greater than 0. We do not want any 0 scaled times. Turn time s underscore scale. Oh, assert is not a thing here. Yes, sir. That's actually a good way to do things. Make the absolute bare bones graphics to test the game and then polish it later. That's kind of what I thought. Like, if you look back, let's see, I guess 11 weeks ago, like, I had letters on black. There was no bookcase, no table, no blackboard. But it was a fully functional game technically. But then we wanted to animate things. I was like, well, it'd be better if we could see what we're animating relative to. So we literally just threw together some rectangles. Here's the art. And called it good. Just to get, like, positional information. Then, yeah, we've just been building up since then. Okay, so that's all there. Theme scene. I think we need a button, replay, speed up, speed down, and text underscore replay time scale. I think that's what we need. What time is it? Almost 2 o'clock. Okay. Honestly, not bad. Not bad. So, with regards to animations, they should play at double speed since they also trigger off of our game time. We could set a flag in animations to use real time, so it would ignore time scaling. Basically, we now have the capability to say, you play at this speed, you play at this speed, but you're only allowed 2 speeds. Basically, one is real world clock, one is scaled. I don't think we want to do more scaling options than that. So this is good. Okay, game scene. It game elements. I want to disable all kinds of things. That line rejects on the period. There we go. We enable it in use cases. Okay. So there's that. Then replay, play, and pause. Yeah. New game elements. Which for replay, play, pause. So setting text, that is the kind of thing we want to do here. I'm so glad I'm seeing that I'm coding my game correctly. I see you're using 8-bit, 16-bit etc. integers. The first time I did it, I used ints and that. Yeah. There are plenty of places where you can get away with an int, just the standard default, but it bites you so often you're like, you know what? I'm going to be even more specific with my typing. I kind of wish C just had more strict typing. Like the only auto casting should be from a similar type to something bigger. Anything else should have to be explicit. Like going from a float to an integer, that should not be an automatic. Neither should, but an integer to float, no, that has its own implications. You should have to be explicit about that as well. Or casting from signed to unsigned. I wish it wouldn't do that automatically either. It should really be a little bit more explicit about that stuff. But, we'll get to that when I write my own language. Speed up. Speed down. What am I doing? What am I doing? This is just 1x. Okay. Here's where we do the layout. There's the replay runtime. So on this same row, set rectangle. Oops. There we are. X, Y, something, and playback button height is fine. Actually, playback button width is probably okay as well. With regards to our buttons. X plus equals something. Okay, so we put our play pauses button down, we move right, we put down our speed up, move right, we put down our label, move right. We'll work out the width here in a second. X, Y. What did I do here? 125 pixels here. Kind of replay runtime label width equals that. Replay runtime label width. For this thing, we want a replay speed label, and it does not need to be as wide, maybe 50 pixels. Which actually goes here. The reason we're doing this, so we can offset by the same amount. Replay speed label width plus spacing. All right, so we're gonna lay out our button, our play button, move over, speed up, so plus, I think we want to reverse these. Let's do minus here. So it'll be minus then plus. Then we get the replay speed label and move over by that amount. Yeah. Okay. So that should lay them all out. Where else am I seeing this guy? When we render, of course. Let's put runtime down here. Got these two things again. Oops. Okay, so that should at least draw. Let's make a quick function void speed up playback. Slow down speedback playback. We need the buttons to do something. Even if we don't implement it all right now, we should at least log it. Okay. Yeah, so let's just log it. Click speed up. Click slow down. Then we need to register those real quick. Underscore replay speed up. Here's where we set our callback. Slow down playback. Okay, we have callbacks, we have layout, we have render calling. I think we're getting close. Being able to wire up all the pieces now. So if we go to replay, it crashes because we didn't do it clean. GCC sucks, and I'm not willing to change yet. I need to change. I just haven't got. I've got too many things going on. All right, I did not do it clean. Why did I not do it clean? There we go. Oops. rebuild absolutely everything, including our asset pipeline. So what are you calling your game engine? I'm always interested in people's naming schemes as well. I'm so bad at naming things. You can ask JTL. We have spent more time talking about how to name things than almost any other topic in outside of the stream. Replay. Okay. That's probably bigger than it needs to be strictly. This area, the text definitely could be larger. This text could also be larger. That plus sign is laid out strangely. Anyways, slow down, speed up, logs out. Perfect. Okay, so some layout things, nothing too major. Speed up, slow down. Underscore replay timescale dot. Set alignment. Text align center. H align center. And I'm pretty sure it's like this. I'm not consistent with my enumeration. Sometimes I capitalize things, sometimes I don't. Terrible. I think goodbye pixel is just set in stone because I'm coding everything with my engine with all the classes, etc. with GP at the beginning. Goodbye pixel. That's pretty good. What's the name of your game? Or is it also goodbye pixel? Like, is that where the thing comes from? Where I set font sizes. Where on earth? Set the rectangle. Oh, interesting. Replay runtime. We'll get a bigger font. If I name the game Goodbye Pixel, it'll throw so many people off. Yeah, thought about naming the game. How are things going? It might not be. Okay, all right. So what's your world setting? Sci-fi, fantasy, digital, analog. Well, that looks a little better. It's a little wide. So where we lay out, replay, time scale. Yeah, that could be 30 pixels wide. That I can answer. Okay. I'm always interested in world building too. I tried streaming it once, but not many people showed up, so I've got ideas for tabletop games that I was doing some world building for, but can't work on everything. You can't have too many projects. It's just not healthy. Okay, so those are there. So in theory, this is where we go. If time scale, oh, am I not? Yeah, if time scale is less than 4 times set scale equal to time scale times 2. Since we're speeding up, we want to set m_replay timescale.set text equal to modulo 0.0 f x. Time scale. If the time scale is greater than 1/2, then we just cut it in half. So we'll go 4, 2, 1, and half. Those are going to be our allowed values. Or replay timescale set text. This, in most cases, time scale greater than or equal to 1. That, otherwise, we have to set it differently. And we can just hard code it 1/2 x. I don't know if my font supports 1/2 in subscript, superscript. It's going to be really low resolution, 240 by 160. There's going to be a lot of particle effects. Yep. Essentially, it's going to have a very similar story structure as Legend of Zelda, but it's not going to play like Zelda at all. Okay. It's going to be a full-on Metroid. I also don't like short games, so I'm going to spend a lot of time on it, make the game puzzle-wise difficult. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Yeah, sounds like a good project. I would play it. I'd sign up to be a beta tester. Put me on your mailing list. Is that really it? Is that all I have to do? I set the time scale, and magically, animations and replay should just scale. Is that right? Who wants to take bets? I always miss something. There's always one little corner I didn't think through. Okay, so we're going to our high scores. We'll play this one because it's long enough that I can click buttons. Hit play. Oh, we're going faster. Oh, we're screaming. Uh-oh, slow down. Slow down. Hey, that's actually working shockingly good. Animations are half speed, normal speed. Double speed, quad speed. Oh, we can test so much faster. Look at that. We're so good at this. Now it doesn't take me anywhere near as long to test. Instead of 130, oh, that did not work. Something got caught. So maybe quad X is too much. Let's try running it at just 2x. Oh, sorry. So this should take a 60-ish seconds. If you want to know the story, short version, basically it's going to take place in space, and you have to go through all these different zones to reunite with your robot friends. Okay. You are also a robot to recharge the world. Playing the game as if it was the year 3024. Okay, I've always been a fan of futuristic gothic art style. Games like Dead Cells. I like Dead Cells. I'm I like games with good mechanics. Dead Cells was excellent. I still can't say I've beaten it. I've gotten four boss cells, but I've not beaten it with 4 boss cells, so I can't claim mastery. But yeah, that oh man. Why this folly? That's a good question. Why this folly? It works, but some other system is failing to keep up. Seems to bail during that wait command. So let's go back to high scores. If we run it, we double up until we get just before the level is solved. Okay, which took us about 60 seconds, so you can go to quad, 30, 40, slow down a little bit, speed up, slow down. Okay, so we're normal speed. I wonder if we run at half speed over the level transition. So at half speed, oh, we're not quite as close as I thought. Broke. Okay, we swapped some letters around. It's not Doki. Yoked at half speed. It's working. Okay. So if we go back to that one. If we just run across the finish line at 1 speed, that seems to be what's the magic here. If we're going fast at the end, it doesn't seem to do the level transition correctly. Boom. Then we can go full speed again. Oh, this is so close to being perfect. We just run straight over the level transition is what's killing it. Not sure why. And animation is not done at the time? Yeah. Hollow Knight is my favorite Metroidvania. I don't know if that was obvious or not. You know, that is in my list of Metroidvanias to try. It's in my Steam account ready to play. I would like to spend some dedicated time doing it. I want to play it with some focus. The Hollow Knight's classic. I mean, other than the fact that everybody's waiting for, what is it, Silk Song? Is that the next one? Okay, so scale almost works. That was shockingly clean, actually. That whole implementation went just like I'd imagined it, except for this one thing. That is amazing. Okay. Holy smokes, my console has 186,000 lines in it. It's kind of big. Anyway, so the question becomes, and I know what kinds of things cause this. I don't know exactly where in the code it's getting that. I'll tell you why that's my favorite. Okay, still haven't completed it. Yep. If a game is so long I can't finish it, it's 100% my favorite Metroidvania. Also, I haven't looked up a single tutorial guide on it, and I aim to keep it that way. Yes, good. Every time a video shows up about it, I instantly close it because I don't want a spoiler. So right now I'm kind of like that with The Witness. It's a puzzle game. I've watched some videos on it, but as soon as they say spoiler alert, I'm like, nope, I'm out. And I have them bookmarked for later analysis, but until I finish it, no spoilers. No spoilers. I played it one day on stream when I was feeling sick, but I haven't really spent the time to finish that one either. Yes, no spoilers. I don't like spoilers. Unless it's something I'm really not ever going to get around to. But Hollow Knight's definitely on my list. Okay, so this is not actually the problem. The problem is upstream when you're entering letters at the start of the level. For some reason, it's not accepting those if I'm going too fast. So I wonder what I'm missing. Hollow Knight is 100% of those games where I swear if you look up anything, it'll spoil the whole game. Yeah, that's probably about right. Be right back. Cool. I did not realize level transitions were going to be such a pain. Well, while we're thinking about that, game scene. In my destructor, time set scale to 1. Nobody else screws around with it, so as long as game scene ends with a scale of 1, I shouldn't have to do this anywhere else. Level transition. Okay, so replay is probably firing off correctly. That wait function should scale with time as well. So what I think is happening. Let's run it again. Why not? What I think is happening is when the level transitions, this word is not cleared until it flies up off the top of the screen, and then it comes back down. Then it's cleared, so there's no letters in it, and then it clears. So what I'm thinking happens is I'm going to get a warning while the level is in transition, saying you can't enter more than 5 letters. Yep, you can't enter more than 5 letters. So it hasn't finished the animation yet. So something is not scaling with time correctly. Travis, thanks for dropping in. You have a wonderful evening. Get some rest. Get some rest. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Actually, now is a good time for me to pause for a restroom break. So we'll do that while I think about it. Okay, we're back. And the question is, time for a gum change here. The question is, at the end of a level, we do some certain animations. We fly everything up. Then we zero out this word. Then, when we load the next level, it starts another set of animations where it drops everything back down. So, that takes some amount of time for both animations to run, which we measure when we record the playback, the replay. We say, here's how long it takes, wait for this long. Now, if we scale time, the animation should take a scaled amount of time equivalent, which means that the wait should also scale its time equivalently because it's using the same time functions. But that's not what's happening. Oh, I think I know what's going on now. I think I know what's happening. Darn it. Okay. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. Okay. So in next level, do until this. It's this line right here. We are not changing the speed at which sounds are being played. So while the animations have scaled, the sounds have not. Oh boy. And do I want them to? I kind of do. Kind of don't. Yep, time. Time is getting me. Time with sound. I forgot we had this. We are waiting. We're doing nothing until the sound is done playing. Which does raise sound playback questions. Because it will not restart the sound over if it's already running. So if we're running really fast and we're playing a lot of the same sound over and over again, it won't sound the same. So we need to scale sound. Ooh. So we have anything I think about doing is actually a lot more complicated than I want. What we're doing is we're taking a digitally sampled, uniformly sampled sound wave. We need to sample it at a different rate. Different rate. Which kind of isn't too hard, is it? Let's go to our scratch buffer here. If I have a sound sampled at oops, that's not what I want to do. That's also not what I want to do. Come on. Okay, hit the keys right. F3, 0 point, F3, comma, space. Let's just say that we've got 10 audio samples. What I'm doing now is every time I want to sample, I go to a sample and I grab it. And then when I want the next sample, I shift over to the next index. When I want the next sample, I shift over to the next index. Now, if we want to sample at some time that's not, let's see here, right in this sample time, we have to figure out what time we are sampling and interpolate between these two values. But if we want to sample at a slower rate, we might go from 0 to from index 1 all the way over to 1, 2, 3, 4 samples later here. So we might jump from here to here, which means we're losing this data. So what we have to do in this case is actually interpolate the two endpoints, sum up all the points inside the range that we're interested in, and return that as a single sample of the average of all the samples we touched. Ooh. Could you just cut off the audio or like add a short release so it doesn't click instead of resampling and restretching it? Yeah, cut off audio. Cut off audio. Could potentially cut off audio. Although that is also its own special problem. Or is that not the goal? Okay. One thing we could do, if we just wanted to hack something together, is not wait for the sound to play. How many of these do I have? I only wait for the one sound, I think. Oh, we wait in a couple of places for a sound to finish. That one's fine. That's fine. That one's fine. They're waiting for animations to get to a certain point. So we basically have 1, 2 places where we're waiting for a sound to play. This one looks funny, not next to the code that it was next to when we did that. So one thing we can do. If we just wanted to hack this up. So just wait for that sound's duration. Which most of the time so that'll basically play the real world clock. And if we wanted to, we could cut it short. Yeah, we can cut it off. But the point is that the next action, so we have what I call the action sequencer, where I can queue up a whole bunch of things. I can say, move this thing there, change the color here, start this animation, play this sound in order. So it has to wait for these things to get done before it allows the next step to happen. So before it was just waiting for the sound to stop playing. Now we can wait for the sound's duration, which is in real time, not scaled time. So that would scale here and here. And on this immediate action, if it's not complete, we can stop it. If this dot is playing, next level sound dot stop. Same thing, oops, here. So that's the start sound. Oh, minus the animation's duration. Is that the only animation? Yeah. Minus animation dot duration. I think that's the thing I have. Yes, I do. So this subsequence, if we add one more step to it, subsequence set immediate at the next action index. M underscore solved sound dot is running. We'll just cut it off. Underscore solved sound dot stop. Part of me kind of wants to do the scaling sound, but that sounds like a bigger task than I really had planned for today with the playbacks. So we wait. Then we stop it. And up here, we wait. This is an animation, play animation. So we need to minus the animation's duration here as well. Okay. And then if it's playing, we stop. All right, that might be the fastest, easiest way to hack this all together for now. But I think scaling sound could be kind of fun. It's just mathematically something I didn't want to deal with today. We put in our to-do list. Heck. Scale sound with time. Is playing. Okay. Wow. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we have fixed it. Go to our long replay, longish replay. Go. 1, 2. We'll play it at quad speed until we hit the end of the level. And hopefully it just works. Oh, it worked. And it cut off the sounds. Okay. That is usable. It's not great, but it is usable. You don't actually hear all the clicks that you would expect for the letter counts. They are drowning each other out sometimes, which is why I would like to scale the sound with time. But in a replay, that's fine. That's acceptable. I think we're acceptable. I think we're good. Oh, the time started again. Oops. That's something we need to fix. But we can now run our tests faster, so that's good. Worthwhile. I love C++ for the fact that for timer-based stuff, all they give you is time since epoch and ticks since program. Yeah, there's... Yeah, you don't need much. All you need is current time. With current time, you can do anything. Let's just store it for next time and then take a difference. And then, yeah, it's It's like the simplest thing in the world to get to do some pretty fun things. I'm gonna call that a win. I think that's just a win. Journal, time scaling. Time can now scale animations and playback. All scale reasonably. I had to hack up game scene because in the level transitions there are wait for sound actions. We should scale sound playback with time scale. That is a level of math I would want to spend a good amount of time on. Digital signal processing is not my favorite. It's not the worst either, but like I'm not a DSP nut. I know how to do a little bit of a high pass filter, that kind of thing. But this is more mathy than I would want. I would want to like draw out a picture of several different use cases. So I think that's that. It's not a comment here. Until when sounds playback scales with game speed, no, it's time speed. Put this back in. Okay, so we know. And we add that to the to-do. Scale sound with time. Yeah. This item was added to to-do. Okay. Good enough. Replay, let's see, time now distinguishes between real time and game time, which is scalable. Animations and replay, playback, all work with this new scale. Sound playback speed does not scale. Boom, done. Like, to be honest, SDL doesn't even need, because you can just get that value from time since epic. Yep, the second the program starts. But yeah, anyway, I think I'm going to work on my engine now. It was nice talking to you. If you follow, hopefully to see the progress next time you stream. Yes. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for dropping in. I always appreciate a good conversation. Good luck on your game engine. And yeah, drop in. I'm on 5 days a week. Okay. So that task, shockingly, wasn't too bad. I thought that would be harder. I guess that's it. Either I was thinking ahead, or I just naturally have seen enough systems to have accidentally prepared the ground for myself in some ways. So, here we go. Reset. We're going to reset the whole playback. The old playback. chapters. I'm really thinking I don't want to do that. We have time scaling already. If we can jump back a word and then fast forward to where we want, I think that's enough control. I don't think we need this one. This one would be nice. Okay. That ping might have to happen awfully quick, though. Okay, so reset. The real magic is going to happen in next. If I get in the right place here. Next level, which is set m underscore level equals 0. Next level, let's just look at the short version of this here. Clears all those out. Deduced letters get reset. That all gets reset. All the words get reset. Yes count, yes index gets reset. Depending on the play mode, things happen. I think this is the secret sauce here. So let's go to game scene. Button m underscore replay reset. Replay, play, pause. Reset. I suppose that's probably about the best we can hope for. Reset. Playback. Reset. Which we'll implement somewhere else. Okay. It's right about here. Replay runtime label width. That's how much we shipped over. And now this guy probably just looks like this, to be honest. Okay, so they call it oops. Replay reset. Playback reset. Fine. Okay, now underscore level equals 0. What happens if I finish level, then do that? Next level. No, let's not do that for now. Let's just do this. Playback reset. Then replay. We have start and pause. Void reset. Time delay. I think that's it. We're going to set our total runtime equal to 0. No, that's not what we want to do. We're going to do this. And reset our accumulated delay. Actually, I don't think we have to do any of that. If m underscore stopwatch dot is running, stopwatch dot stop. Otherwise, we just reset it. Okay, then game scene. Toggle. Here. I think that might be it. Hope that's it. That is close to the full solution. Here. Oh, okay. What? Why did I make reset constant? That's ridiculous. I know that's not possible. Okay, next level needs to be changed here. sequence and 0. Which I probably knew. We don't want to do that. We'll do this. Okay. So we start our playback, blah, blah, blah. Reset. Wow, I died. Similar issue. I think we need to do finish level. Maybe this is more correct. Oh, a sequence action I can do things with. Let's see here. There was a thing called action sequence. Set on start. What about action? Action. Set on start, set on end. We can do this. Okay. Right. Sequence. Set on start. We'll take anything this like. Set on end. Probably also one. A function. Boom. There we go. So we're going to finish the current level, whatever that means. Whereupon we set our level to 0, then run the next level sequence. Then we set on end. This thing. replay.reset should stop everything before we do this. Animations may end up unhappy. Which I would not be surprised by. Run it out. Let's just pause and reset. Well, that's not what we were hoping for. Oh, what do we set? Module 0.0f over 0.3f over. That's that one. Okay, playback reset. Oh, the cheap viewers are back. I want cheap viewers. Let's see. Reset. Boom. It explodes. Okay. We have a function we've probably been needing for a while. In the scheduler. Is inactive. Is idle. Or, yeah, sure. We want to run through all the animations and say, are you done yet? Result equals true. If we find we are doing any work, then result equals false. And we can break. Similar thing for action sequences. for each index in the action sequences, if this thing dot state is not equal to idle, same song and dance result equals false, break, return result. We don't need to do any of this work if we've already found that we are not idle. So if we find we are not idle, we don't need to check this. Okay, so that's part one of this. Next part is gaining scene. We need two actions. This is oh okay, gotta change it slightly. Scheduler IDP. Action sequence. Exclude. Sequence. If sequence not equal to the exclude, and if it's not idle. So we can exclude ourselves from our check. Set do until 0. We will do nothing until underscore scheduler dot is idle, excluding this thing. So basically it's going to wait for all other animations to finish, all the sequences to finish except this one. Once this is all idle, then we'll go ahead and transition the level. What are the odds I did all that right? Other than minor typos, of course. We ignored minor typos. Those are to be expected. It's fine if that's cons. I don't care about that. Oh, sequence is not captured. We can capture that. This and the sequence. What? Oh. Here is what we wanted. No return statement. That is absolutely fair. Return if the scheduler is idle. Okay. Go back into our replay. We can say go. And reset did nothing. Which means what? If we need more logging functions in here, I guess it probably means, at a guess, that my action sequence somewhere isn't being cleaned up properly. That's my guess. How do I feel about that? What do I want to do? Okay, well, we should log some things then. This one, sequence point to set on start 0. We want to log note waiting for scheduler to idle on end of 0. Scheduler is idle. Proceeding. I'll let me just see this one. That's what I'm guessing. That's my guess. So if we say back, yeah, it's just sitting there. We used to have a button that would check if things are idle. I did not want to debug this. Why is it not finishing something? Okay, question 1. Is it an animation that's hanging or the action sequence that's hanging? So in scheduler, this is going to log a whole bunch of stuff, but animation thing is in some state index state idle waiting running complete. Oh, waiting. I probably have some in waiting. That's probably why it's hanging. Because when I set up the next level, it grabs some animations which puts them into a waiting state, waiting for that action to start it. So waiting. So we just don't want anything running. Maybe that's the issue. It's equal to running. Sequence it's not idle. Okay, maybe that'll fix it. That would be nice, but I'm not convinced 100%. Okay. Run. High scores. Replay. There should be nothing running. When we click this button, sequence 1 is not idle. Sequence 1. So who has sequence 1 and why is it not done? I like the way that the bots will use different usernames and alternate between cheap or best viewers, but give the same exact link as if I'm supposed to be fooled. I'm someone different. I don't know. They're not too bright. Okay. So it's getting through the animations actually now. Sequence 1 is not idle. How do I feel about that? So question the first, what state is it in? Action sequence. What things do I have? Count. We could have a count. Current index. Current action. At something of something. Sequence point to add count. Sequence point to current action out of count. Assert false. Let's bail out after it prints. Or at least know what we're dealing with here. Okay, wait for things to finish and then click now. So if it's done, why is it not done? State is 1. So action sequence. It's in waiting. Oh, so again, it's okay if it's waiting as long as it's not in running. If that's the case, although sequence not equal to our excluded action sequence. So what is this one waiting for? What is this one waiting for? Something with 6 steps. Action sequence with 6 steps. Next level, finish level. If it's at step 6 of 6, okay. Let's not break. If not result, assert false. Let's see all the sequences that are stuck. It's only one. How can it be in waiting? How can it be in a waiting state at step 6 of 6? When I get a new action sequence, I initialize that sequence. Which it puts at the end. So that is correct. Until we say start, where it resets it to 0. So that's fine. Which then leads me to index. Sequence not equal to exclude If that's our problem, pointer is not the right one. I'd be a little confused why that would be, but 1, 2, 3, click. Those are indeed not the same address. We went through every sequence. There should be one in waiting, which is this one. Somehow that is not equal to the one we're actually looking at. These two should be equal. (128 minus E naught). Oh, wait. It also gets a subsequence. Okay. All right, so we're almost there. We just need to say action sequence real quick. Is subsequence. We're not in charge of subsequence, so we don't have to compare to the scheduler. Is idle. If sequence is not equal to exclude and sequence is subsequence not so I told you not to look at this thing. If it's a subsequence, we assume something else owns it, and if we're not going to file debug run. So what's probably happening is action sequence 0 is the one we passed in, action sequence 1 is the one that filled. 1, 2, 3, 0. High scores. Replay. For a second. Scheduler is idle. Proceeding. Even though it's not actually resetting the level. Okay, so that fixes all that. As far as that goes. Playback. Reset. Boom, we call reset. So basically, from now on, we're not going to send any more updates. The timer is stopped. We're going to get 2 actions. We're going to wait for the scheduler to be done, ignoring this sequence. Then we start up the next level. Next level. On the end, we'll see that. We see that text already happening. So it's probably happening is next level. Level is 0. That moves everything up, but does not change anything. Set in. Set on start 1. Finish level. Finish level might be what we need to clear out all the old data the previous run. One, two, go. Nope, not running. Good heavens. Okay. So what's happening there? Let's just move this out of here. Let's just do it here. The state of our level number might not be what we were hoping for. So reset kind of works, except for whatever reason, it's not dropping the words from the top, the letters from the top. Let's see. What is it not doing? There we go. When we, yep, those should drop in. So basically, I would expect everything to snap up and re-drop in. Pop. Oh, there we go. Run. Let's get a couple words out there. Maybe some colors. Ooh, we can run this faster. And reset. Perfect. Reset. Oh, that's actually working. Except these two words got caught somewhere. In the middle of an animation. I'll bet that just again. Yeah. So we're still getting caught mid-animations. But that's much, much closer. So, the way to fix that is here. Set on the end of 1. So, 0, we do nothing until the scheduler is idle. So all the animations have completed. After that is done, we set our level to 0. And our next level to, and we queue up next level. In 1. And this needs to go in here. Okay, so what's happening is we're setting up a scheduler with 2 actions. First action is wait till everything's idle. No, we do need 3. We can do it 2. Next level sequence 1 on end of 1. That. I think that's it. Maybe that'll fix it. Hey, Fit Rider, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome back. Glad to have you in the chat. We are working on playback replays. So if we go to our high scores list, there's a replay button, and we can play it back at quad speed, and we want to catch something mid-animation. Reset. Hard reset. Nope. Something's broken. Well, shoot. Already. Oh. Okay, so that's another one that needs to be updated. Action sequence. Set on start. So that's more of a warning than anything. Set on end, kind of the same thing. We don't want to stop it from happening. We just want to know it's happening. And we can update this. Let's see if that fixes it. Why C++ error messages so messy? In terms of this output here, or this. Output on the console. Because assumptions I made back in the day about when I can and cannot update a thing have changed. So I need to go clean that up someday. Over here, bring things in, and while words are falling, we reset. Quad. Let's go double speed. Reset. Go. Reset. Go. Okay, nothing's misaligning now. So reset's working. We'll wait till we get to the next word. In like 4 seconds. Go straight back to word 1. And none of the words are disappearing strangely. Full reset. Okay, I think we're done. Replay reset. Seems to be working. In general, how did we end up in such a bad situation? In general, I guess I don't know what would be a better solution than C++ error messages, as they. I guess I don't know what's the alternative. Stack trace is so scary. Oh, okay, I see. Yes. With regards to stack traces, the way that, especially if you use any of like the standard library, there is such a disastrous mess of lambdas and templates and all that junk. I agree. I literally have to scan through a stack trace looking for files I know that I created to try to figure out what's going on. That is bad, but that has a lot to do with how C++ is, how it's implemented, especially in the standard library. If you ignore most of that and just stick with C style, you actually don't run into that nearly as often or as badly. Okay, Violet Shade, something I forgot to tell you is I'm also learning Japanese, so I can switch my language between English and Japanese in my game. Oh, cool. I speak English, I'm conversational in Spanish, and I have 2 other languages I want to learn, I just haven't spent any time in it. Irish and Russian, I think. Those are my next 2. I just have all functions return Boolean, so I know exactly where the error is. that only gets you so far. um, as your system gets more complex, it's more likely that the error as manifested. You must learn Irish. I look Irish. Do I look Irish? I mean, I know a few phrases and words, but yeah. So, where the error manifests is not usually the cause in a complex system. So, the reason for the logging is I can find the error and then trace backwards through what was happening. I'm red? No, I'm brown. It's just bad lighting. This is just a home office. Like the audio's crap, the lighting's crap. I might have a few red hairs here and there, but my brother's got most of the red hair in his beard, so it's just the lighting. My hair is light brown, sometimes blonde. Like if I go swimming pool a lot, you thought I was a ginger? No. Hey, I have a soul. How dare you? Poor gingers. I'd feel bad for them, but most of the ones I met are pretty cool about being teased about it. Oh wait, we did this. We're done. Which brings us to the journal. Here we are. Reset back to start. Reset, playback. Reset now working. Even if game is actively running. The only tricky bit is that scheduler has to wait until it is all idle before doing the thing. That is less obvious a method than appears at first blush. Done. Yeah, my younger brother, he's like completely bald and his beard is just red. Red and blonde. He's he does cut his hair on top pretty darn short, but it's because he's going bald. I always tease him about it. My other younger brother, he was legit going bald at 18. Like it was already like crawling up. Cool. We are cranking through the task today. Our replays are getting pretty nice. Or at least usable. So let's see. To do. Chapters. Jump to previous or next word. I think we can do this. Where are we at? 4 o'clock. We've got almost 2 hours still to go. Chapters. My hairline is also going up and up. Yeah, you're starting to move up into a 5 head instead of a 4 head. Well, my grandpa, he always said what would happen. It's almost M-shaped right now. Yeah, getting the widow peaks going, huh? My grandpa always said what would happen is the roots of your hair grow down until they find gray matter, and then your hair turns gray. Unless when your hair grows down, it doesn't find anything, then it just falls out. So He was a big tease, my grandpa. Okay. Jumping chapters. So let's see how much room we have down below on that bookshelf. So if I go to a replay, it's getting a little crowded. We could add tooltips to these. We can make that a little smaller. No, that 1/2 is killing me. We could shrink some of these buttons down a bit. That width is a little bit broad. This thing is a little bit broad. We could narrow that down some. Okay, let's make some room. We need space. Minoxidil plus Fiend. Yeah. Playback button. Width. Let's see how 40 looks. The replay speed label is fine. This one could probably shrink by that much. Okay. That give us any room to play? Because I want basically 2 more buttons and a label in between. You know what we could do? We could put the forward backward buttons here. That actually kind of makes sense. The label's already there. Why not? Kind of think that might be the way to go. So we're doing it under the title or under the subtitle. So, okay, game scene. We need to at least create the buttons, right? Button M underscore replay next chapter or previous chapter. Word. We'll call it word. Replay reset. Okay, replay word. So we do this. Okay. Next word. Oops. Previous word. Let's line this all up. There we go. It's not so bad. Playback. Next. Previous. Oh, we'll put the word in, I guess. Let's be a little bit detailed if we can. It doesn't take up that much more room. Okay, reset, set rectangle. We have the level label. If we're in play mode, we do that. If we're in golf mode, we do that. Sprint mode, golf mode. Here are these replay buttons here. You don't use Cling format. What are those regex tools you're using? So I do not use Cling format. Yeah. Formatting tools never quite do what I want. What I'm using is called, it's in Emacs. So let's see here. Let's do, put an anchor here. Oh, here we go. It's a regex align regex. So I can align things however I want, right? And then I select whatever lines I want. Align regex, and then I say the equal sign is what I want you to align. So it scans forward on each line to find the equal sign and lines them up for me. That's basically it. It's just built right into Emacs. I didn't have to do anything. Which is the way I like it. There we are. So X, Y, and X, it's going to be set to frame width minus replay what did I call it? Playback button. Button width divided by 2. Takes care of that. Why? Oh no. Frame divided by frame minus spacing divided by 2 minus play button width. I've used auto formatters before, and yeah, there's just, especially in a language like C++, it's so complex that I don't think you can. It would take me longer to set it up the way I want than it does just to format as I go. That's what it seems like. I don't know. Maybe I'm too. Maybe I'm trying hard enough in recent years. Maybe they've gotten better. Stranger things have happened. Playback button width. Playback button height. I guess that all goes away. It doesn't really matter. Playback button width. Playback button Height. Okay, so I should put those words in, those buttons. This one probably doesn't matter. It's okay. So we need those buttons. Void. Replay next. Nope, nope. Playback next word. Previous word. We are not being consistent with our naming here either. It's always unfortunate, but I don't really feel like fixing it right now. This one, in some ways, we kind of like the reset. Kind of. We might want to change our reset, our reset just a tiny bit. Well, then we can put buttons in, make sure things render where we expect. Log note. Next word. Previous word. Let's see if they show up and where we expect, more or less. Frame width. Okay, we're going to replay, and it crashes because I changed things. So let's. Oh, I'm gonna clean. So right now, the reset waits for all the animations to finish, and then just slaps us straight back into the. It snaps everything above and drops it. We only really want that to happen when we load the level. Otherwise, we want things to go up and then come down. So I think I need to finish level and then call next level. So we need to track that separately from the level number. Okay, so when we play, none of our buttons show up. That's good. When we go to our replay, there are two buttons, which we put in backwards because we're very clever that way. We put next or previous because we are so clever. There. But this is next, so we should see that on the console. Next and previous. Okay, so the buttons are there. I do not have a replay for another game mode, so we can't check that, but we'll be testing that later. Okay. Okay, easy peasy. On reset, I'm curious. How many guesses? Reset. is my stopwatch? That should probably be reset. Stopwatch is stopwatch.is running. Stopwatch.stop. Otherwise, just reset it. Okay. Those are other things we're going to have to do when we reset. Okay. I do think this needs to finish level at stage 1 here. When stage 1 finishes, then we do that and that. I think that's just going to be a better pattern to follow for next level and next and previous word, I think. Let's go back to our playback. If we're running, oh, did not wait. We have to do the same thing here. 0. Oh goodness, this is getting to be harder to read, but I think it's correct. Play, reset, and it crashes. Is there any way I'm going to understand this output? Like FitWriter was talking about. Run. Boom. Oh, I bet I know what that is. Oh wait, do I? We're done waiting. We call finish level. And next level. Actually, we don't have to do. This quite like that. Then this. Applies down to that. Does that help? Boom. Seg fault. See, STD functions, lambdas, they do clutter things up a bit, don't they? And we finish the level. Oops. Does finish level increment? It shouldn't. Next level does. Finish level. Set on end to. Playback reset. Calls next level. Get action sequence. It's dying on this line. Actions is null to start. It's not null, we delete and set it to null. So how can we ever end up in a state where actions is not null? Huh. I'm confused. how could this possibly be fundamentally different from what we had before? Wait for the thing. When we're done waiting, set some values, call finish level, then next level. When we're done loading the level, we just set the text of a couple of items. Hmm. Not sure what it's doing here. Next level. So finish level loaded up just fine. Next level is not. Action count 6. Action count, action capacity is a negative number. That should not be a big negative number. Action capacity should be never less than 0, according to what we've got here. Oh, well, it hasn't been. It should be 0 on initialization. Then when I ask for an instance, if my count is higher than my capacity, which it would be, and it's crashing here, action capacity, weird. Something writing to my action sequence here. Sorry, I haven't been on too much. My back is blown out and I've been laying down a lot with my phone. Okay. Yeah, hopefully your back gets better. That's no fun. I do not like back problems. I'm still trying to straighten out a couple myself. I'm glad to see you're still alive and kicking though, Pat. Good to see you in the chat. Um, really? Get at 0. Oh, I can't get at 0. Okay. Why not? Something stopping my action sequence. Okay. So we're going to go back chase. So we need to go up 1 into scheduler. And there's probably something called index 0. Index 0. All right, so let's do this. Maybe somebody's overriding me. Watch scheduler. Actions sub 0. Oh, that's probably true. Scheduler 28. Scheduler line 4. Breakpoint. Scheduler line 4. Run. Continue to high scores, which hits the breakpoint. Now we can set up our watch. Now we can continue. Could not insert. Why not? You may have requested too many hardware breakpoints. I. Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh. Thank you, GDB. Let's just set up our breakpoint here. Run. Okay, break. Continue. Go to high scores where we continue. Replay. Here's where we set up our watch variable. Continue. Okay. Ugh. Good heavens. Okay, so what's going on here? this stuff matters. So here's what we had. We were getting 2 actions. Then when we were done with the 0th action, we set the level to 0. Called next level. Do some things. See how this is fundamentally different from what we had before. Okay. Set next level, set on end, replay pause. So what we're really doing is taking that out and putting this back to 1 and 1. And this is fundamentally what we were doing before. Scores replay. So there's something about finishing the level I'm not accounting for. Pause. Okay. Sound. Get an animation and move things. Okay, so let's go back to. There's no reason this shouldn't work, in theory. These things can happen after this sequence. Point to set on end of 1. Okay. Oops. Just put those there for now. A fellow minimal syntax highlighting enjoyer. Yep. I keep things pretty simple. Welcome to the chat, negative pointer. Probably not a good idea to have negative pointers unless you're talking about relative pointers, which is a discussion for another time, but can be very nice and helpful in serialization sometimes. Very compact. Oh, we're building a game with no game engine, and we've got replays working. What we're working on is reset, which right now. Here, seg faults in action sequence again. So I'm not sure what's going on in this thing. This guy definitely knows what a queue is. Isn't that what the British call a line? Standing around in queues? Amateur move, amateur move. UAF, University of Alaska Fairbanks. University of Agriculture, Faisalabad. I don't know what UAF is. I'm too noob. I don't know all the acronyms. Use after free. Yeah, but this shouldn't be freed. This should not be null. The only way I can get an action sequence is from an arena. So these action sequences should not be null unless I'm accessing before requesting the resource, which is also a noob move, but I would at least point to not a UAF action. The land looks like it's executing after this is destroyed. All right, let's see here. So if we go dun 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 dun, pop. Okay. Set on end is running. Playback reset. Book the lambda, which calls set on end. So it waits. It says when step 0 is done, populate that. Let's see, I'm doing something somewhere. Different between finish and next. But I want to be able to execute both of them. Don't know what finish is doing. The next is actually a much more complex piece of code. Executing after this is destroyed. But it shouldn't. Like, this is not part of destruction. So if I go into my replay, run it, 4 speed. See, that just works. Every time. Reset. Right back at the start of our replay. Never fails. So what is finish level doing? Yeah, it's not the prettiest thing I've ever seen using these nested lambdas, but like, why is that a problem? Basically, when I call finish level, it takes the sequence and says, I've got a subsequence for you to run in slot 1. My next level does the same thing. It says, your sequence action, I'm going to populate a subsequence in slot 2. So finish level is doing bad things. I don't know what. So let's go look at it. Finish level. Stop the stopwatch. Here's our subsequence, and we say the action index you told us, load ourselves into that. The first action Oh. Oh. If I'm loading finish level into anything but 0, this overwrites it. Ah. Sub action index. That probably fixes all those issues. Because up until now, it's always been in the first slot. That's wild. C++ lets that compile. I was a little surprised I got away with that too, but I am a little surprised that C++ didn't give a warning about me shadowing my parameter. Sub action index. Oh, nope. Nope, nope. That's trying to tell me something. There we go. I should pay attention to it. So, how's it going, internal static void? What's going on? What's new? Of course, now I don't remember what I had going on. Here. Okay, so I'm trying to do all of that. Okay. Go to our high scores, run the replay, and when we hit reset, okay, things happened incorrectly, but they did happen. Probably because of what I was already worried about and I forgot about because we were sidetracked. Okay. Debating making a BSD virtual machine. I should probably just go to bed though. Why? Where are you at? It's not even 5 o'clock here in the afternoon. Must be a time zone difference. East Coast, it's still a little bit early for a programmer hacker type of person. Would that put you at 8 o'clock? You gotta be what, UK? Scandinavia? You are on the East Coast. Ah, okay, so you must be an early riser, more of a morning person than I am. Got work in the morning. Well, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Build a game with no game engine. We only add abstractions when we absolutely must, or when I feel like it. I think there's an over-reliance on well, not over-reliance. There's a lot of code bloat, so not a morning person more than just haven't slept for the last 3 days. Okay, so that sounds more like the coding kind of hacker person I'd expect on this channel. Yeah, or your BSD virtual machines do that to you. That is fair. Okay, so what we're probably running into now is in next level here. When we first load into the level, things aren't raised up off the screen. So we have to add a special step saying, snap everything up to the top and just drop it in. Every time we transition levels from there, we do want to animate the going up and the coming down. So this needs to be different. It can't be queued off level anymore. So we need a new variable. Bool m underscore first time. First, let's see here. What do I want to call it? First time. First time. I guess, I don't know. In scene underscore level. First time is true. Underscore level equals 0 if it's the first time we do this. Then flip it. Loading any level. Now, when we say reset, it won't cause that extra shift for the animation prep. Heck yeah, installing BSD feels like I'm time traveling back to when Linux took skill to install. Linux, yes. Good times. Good times. Okay, a little of our replay, fire it off, and reset. Everything goes up, everything goes back down, and the replay just goes. Okay, that is much better. Because when we hit next in previous chapters, now we can use that same exact sequence of ideas. Cool. So let's go back to reset. And we're going to follow the same idea going to the next word. So we'll stub this all out. The previous word is going to have a similar idea as well. Where'd my, what happened to my stuff? There we go. Okay. All right. So much the same flow, except we need to play around with replay. So in replay, we need some new functionality. If we're doing playback, we need to get pause. If m_replay is running, we do not want it to keep running. Get an action sequence. Actually, that's not entirely true. Used BSD in grad school, was the only platform that had a network emulator capable of modeling rapid spanning tree protocol. Good times. Yeah, good times. Good times. I don't know. I've used a few Linuxes. I've used a few Linuxes in my day, but I don't think I've ever actually used BSD directly. Let me think. Yocto, Raspberry Pi Linux, Ubuntu, Red Hat, Mint. I don't know that I've done BSD. Can't think of one. Yeah, I'm coming up blank. Okay. So replay needs a few things. Actually, yes, replay needs a few things. I need to know total words. So we're going to set up a word count near the top here. Equals 0. Then every time we get a select seeded word, a word count, rows. That's basically it. Then we need to be able to ask for it. In some game modes, this is easy. We can just check it. Sounds fun. Sounds fun. Have you used macros? Mac OS? I have used Mac OS. I have not used a PS4. Okay. Oh, that's right. I guess you're right. Mac OS was built on BSD, so. But you didn't have to install anything. Like you said, it wasn't really a challenge. It was just. Actually, the biggest pain in the neck was to get Mac ports, which is your only real package manager on Mac. You had to install all of Xcode. That always made me mad. You have to sign up for an Apple developer account, install Xcode, then you can pretend like this is Linux. We've wrapped so many layers on top of it. And crippled it, removed so much stuff from it, from the default install. Alright, are we playback? Are we valid? Turn underscore word count. Did I not just make one? Total words? What did I call it? Oh, total words. Which comes after total runtime. I read it real fast, JTL, and thought you said didn't realize PS4 was bad. Took me a second to register the S. So we have a word count now. So game scene if level equals 1, we can literally just call playback reset. We're just resetting the level. Oh, this only works for previous. If underscore level is greater than or equal to our replay dot word count, invert the logic real quick. Then we do things. In other words, if we're on the last word, we can't skip. It's just do nothing, a no op. So if we have one word in our replay, and we're on level 1, yeah, that checks. That checks. Okay. If we're running, we pause. We stop. Replay dot scan to int word index. So that's a function we need to implement. And then basically from here, this is all the same except level equals time underscore. Actually, it doesn't need to change the level at all, because it'll automatically advance to the next one here. It advances from 0 to 1 inside here. So I don't have to do anything. We just finish the level, advancing, then just do everything. Okay. So we need that scan2 function. That's basically everything we need to do there. You know what, we can put the stop inside the scan to. Let's just do the scan to. There's no reason to ever scan to unless we've already done that. So the real meat of the problem is in scan to. Level is greater than 0, greater than 1, greater than 0. Maybe we don't even need to check, because that should be impossible. I think so. Okay, now m underscore level equals. Let me just move it backwards. No. If level equals 1, we're going to do one thing. Playback, reset. Otherwise, so basically if you're in the first level, we'll just put you back at the start of the first level. Otherwise, we scan to, then we do all this because we have to decrement level twice, actually. So if we're in level 2, we want to set it to 0 so it advances to 1. If we're in level 3, we want to subtract 2 to 1 so that it advances to level 2. Because of this. This advances it once. So we have to go back 2 spots. Everything else is the same. Should why that's there. What's it called? I decided to configure it and set it up on my laptop. Cool. Is it work related or personal? Most people don't set up a VM for personal use unless they're a serious Linux user. Degrading. That's perfect. We need to figure out this scan to. M underscore level -1. Scan to M underscore level +1. That's basically it. Personally, you know what's hilarious? I would consider myself a serious Linux user. I use Hyper-V to manage all my virtual machines, though. Okay. Of all the hypervisors you can install, Hyper-V is by far and away the best one, and it's not even close. Good to know. Well, I would never call myself a serious Linux user, but having worked on Mac Linux, and Windows, I always set up my Windows with like MingW, Cygwin, so that I can treat it like Linux when I'm on the console. I find it's far easier to do that than to try to make Linux or Mac behave like Windows command line. So I run a bash shell in my Windows. So in theory, this is all correct. We just need the scan to function. Not game sync. What am I doing? Replay. So what I call reset. There we go. Scan to int word index. Word number. That's different. reset, then scan. Where actually the trickiest part is I did not want to expose this kind of functionality in the stopwatch. Now, here's the trick. We need to blast through here. Offset equals event offset while it's scanned. Only kind of. Yeah, because we need to scan the time and the opcode. We can skip the args without too much trouble. We do not care right now about the time. Found undead scan. So we're going to get in local offset. As long as we're not at the end, we're going to get time, we're going to get opcode, we're going to skip those. What we're really looking for is opcode select seeded word. Oh, but we can't. We gotta be a little more. Okay. Well, this is the log, so that's fine. Where's the other switch statement? Well, that's the validate. So it needs to do things there. What? This one. Okay, everything that scans A, I think we can just collapse. These are all so much the same. Oh, there we are. Wait scans C. It says select seeded word. Select word Q. And that one, those are collapsed already, and those are all error conditions. Okay. So we basically want this switch statement. Oh. I guess we call it opcode index, then we cast it. Okay. Work in the power industry, we use a lot of virtual machines for SCADA integration. I've not done them every day, but had a project that required extensive use. I tried various and settled on Hyper-V for some of the reasons you suggest. People are sad at Windows for a lot of it, rightfully so, but like Windows, there's reasonable expectation that things will just work. Yeah, to some degree. It's more Windows' attitude towards me as a user, I think, that I hate. You install a fresh, clean machine, right? And every bell and whistle and spyware, and they want to update you when they want to update you without regard to your schedule. I just come in and my machine's fully restarted. I'm like, what? When did you do that? You have to install a whole separate thing, Windows shut up, to turn off all their crap. Because it's scattered through the registry, through configuration files, through setup. It's just a nightmare to try and get it to be a stripped down. Here's what I want on it. Makes me sad. People say Linux is more secure than Windows. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I agree with you. It's probably not true anymore. Eternal Blue dropped, and then Microsoft realized they needed to start taking kernel security seriously. Yeah, actually, most of the latest bugs I've heard about are hardware, unfixable CPU hardware issues that are exposing things. I hope that continues, though. I wish they would get away from making all apps like web applications, even on desktop. Yeah, that's driving me crazy. I'm kind of hating it. I do not like. I paid for Windows 11 Pro. Yep, gave them your money, and then yeah. Oh, yeah, ads. Like I said, you have to turn off everything. I have to turn off Cortana, ads. I don't want your weather report. I don't want your news feed. I will find my own. Drives me bonkers. Browsers are doing the same thing too. I type in a query and it's like, here's the AI answer. Like, no, screw you. I don't want the AI to answer anything. I want something intelligent, please. Okay, what? Okay, so we're looking for scan to. So we got our scan. Which is a mid 8T, and then this one is a replay event opcode. There we go. So now we scan our time. We scan our opcode index. This time will be important. Get our opcode index. We cast it to opcode. We switch on opcode. If we do this, we can increment our offset by 1 byte. None of that matters. If we get this one, it scans C, so that's an offset plus equals 4. Q, offset plus equals 2. This one also plus equals 2, so that's nice. It consumes 2 integers. This one consumes nothing extra. This one should consume nothing extra. And they should not be possible inside of a replay. Okay, so basically we're managing our offsets here. Now, if we do select a seeded word, here's where we stop. Replay playback index, I think is what I called it. Yes, playback index. Playback index equals our current offset. We do not need to do this. We are going to, we want to break out of this loop. Cool. Oh, we don't want to break there. Word count equals 0. Plus equals 0. So we still do want offset plus equals 4. So we found our word. That's the key. Then, if word count equals word number, Now we do the things where m underscore replay index equals offset minus 4. Because here we consume 4, and then we bump our word count. So if we bump our word count to the target, we still have to remove that so that we can consume this opcode when we start replaying. Double t equals time over 1000.0. Stop reset, that should be fine. Playback index. Okay. Last thing, we need this. I don't like doing this, but we will. Void set elapsed. Sometimes you just gotta do things. Stopwatch.set elapsed 2t. I guess that's it. So basically scan forward until we find the word, save the offset in our buffer, set our time. Everything should just work from there, right? What am I looking for here? I'm looking for playback. Next word. Playback previous word. So in theory, I guess we just try it out, right? If this works. Okay, fine. Time over 1,000, time modulus 1,000. Well, if it's been validated, it shouldn't ever have that, so. What do we call it? Playback index. That'll fix all the typos. Oh, okay. Where are we at? Just after 5? If the level is already 1, we just reset. Otherwise, we scan to. Which stops the replay either way. Level is greater than word count. level is less than word count. Otherwise, we don't do anything. No off bit. Okay. Okay, I think maybe we need to do a full clean. We just packed in a bunch of stuff. Let's do a full clean build. It's only Wednesday. I feel like it should be Thursday. Of course, I'm also surprised we're at September 11th already. Okay, we run it. Go to our long replay. Oh, we've only got 2 words anyway, so it's not like we have that far to go. So if we go to here, it should go to word 1 to word 2. Pop. Okay, so came in and go. Nothing's happening. Cool. The timestamp is correct. Full reset. Oh. Okay, so full reset still works. That just does a full reset because we're on word 1. Oh, and then it's paused. So when we hit go, yeah, it's really not doing anything. Oh, is it doing the wait? No. Let's start typing things. The question is, what have I done? I feel like we're close. To being able to, oh. I feel like this is close. So what am I missing here? Why don't we print out replay.load replay.log. So we're going to see all the events that are in there. Okay, so what we were looking for was select seeded word. There we go. So it finds word 1. This is word 2. Whereupon it stops and, oh, it needs to back up. It needs to back up 2 words. 2. So it's going to back up this value and it needs to back up the timestamp. So when you said -4, it needs to be -8. Or see, I don't want this wait here. I want to skip the wait. So I'm going to take the selected seeded word. So does replay need to know about word library? Apparently. Word library. scan to. Okay, so when we get to this thing, we're going to scan, let's just call it C or something. Scan C. Actually, we don't need to call it there, do we? There we go. So we've got the time. Now we can do word library. Select seeded word C. Okay, now we're going to take this offset and we're going to consume weight and an int. So we're going to say playback offset equals offset plus 5. Skip the weight. Milliseconds. Oh, I can't skip it though. I have to consume it. So we have to do scan time, scan opcode index, scan C. Because we need the new time. That's our actual time. So we're gonna scan the word, get it all set up. We're gonna skip over the weight, and then this is our offset. Set our elapsed time to just after that. All right, let's see how that goes. Okay. Next word, pop. Okay, well, I think we've got an issue there. Yeah. It's getting off codes it shouldn't, which means we could probably have an alignment issue somewhere where we're falling off. Okay, I think I need a restroom break, so. So I'll be back in just a moment. Okay. Keep that list for now. Okay. Now, next word. Yeah, we definitely have some strange issues there. Oh, we still need to update our offset here. Offset plus equals 4. Then when we do this, offset minus equals 4. So we can, so most of the time we want to skip over the integer parameter that goes with this opcode until the word counts match. Then we just bounce back, scan the seeded word value, and then we can go. That's what I'm thinking. So other than BSD VMs, what else do you do for fun? Or what do you use the BSD VMs for? Okay, next word. I don't see anything weird in the thing. Nothing's happening though. And that time is not correct. That's the seed parameter. Back up and scan it. Let's see here. Get the seeded word. Skip the wait, which would be a time opcode and a C. Should put us module 0.3F, module 0S, modules D, I guess, which is time divided by 1000. Replay event code names of code index and C divided by 1000. We'll at least know what we got, whether it's sensical or not. Honestly, I'm not sure why I'm doing this. I'm just setting it up so I can poke at it later. Okay, all right. Fair enough. I mean, on Fridays we do compiler days where I'm doing like NFA, DFA jump tables with arrays of labels. That's why I'm still in GCC. So who am I to mock somebody else's hobby? If poking BSD is your fun, You do you. That's funny. No reason, just setting it up. Okay. Well, shoot. Oh. Oh gosh. Okay, okay. What? If this all happens, break. Oh my gosh. There's no reason to keep going. Advancing. This probably is not a correct value. This is a 0. For some reason. Okay. While we're not at the end of the buffer, we scan time opcode. Then depending on the opcode, we'll skip over the parameter. If we hit select seeded word, we found a word. Set +2, do nothing. Tell me I'm stupid, that's fine. If word count equals word number, let's just see what we get here. So I would expect sometime, doesn't really matter, the opcode had darn well better be select seeded word. And then C can be whatever, although this is more of a 0x, the 0.8 kind of affair here. Well, let's see. I haven't given you the standard spiel, I think, so I can get better knowledge of BSD, so I can hopefully get better knowledge of stuff like Mac OS, PlayStation, Cisco. Okay. Mac OS is the big one, though. Yeah, they always got to do their own thing. Oh, let's just. I was gonna say, if you want to join the Discord server, find out when I'm on. That's basically my announcement when I go live. Um, Otherwise, I just stream of consciousness code until people ask questions or make comments. So that's the spiel. You won't get spammed in that Discord channel, probably. It's literally just the announcement, mostly. I can't think of too much more that happens in there. Let's see, Monday through Thursday, game development with no game engine. Minimal dependencies. I've only got 4. 4 that I'll allow myself. Let's see, where are they? Spiel, let's see. There it is. So I use GLFW, which brings in glue and my OpenGL stuff. I'm using like a minimal version of OpenGL. I'm using one extension that I want to remove just so I can I'm strict 3.3 just to keep it bare bones. So I'm not like wandering my scope way out. And then I use GLM, which I want to get rid of the next game, and free type for my font rendering. I want to get rid of it, but that's a pretty heavy ask of one developer. So then Friday is Compilers Day, where we go about making big, complicated compiler that is way overkill for what we're doing. We're still in the tokenizer generator stage. I got a comment on my YouTube channel. Somebody threw a dislike on and said, "Can't believe it takes more than 5 hours to create a simple tokenizer." So I responded, I was like, well, if you read the title, you'd know that we weren't writing a tokenizer. We're writing a tokenizer generator. And then he said some other things, and I was like, well, if you'd watched the video, you'd know that I recommend people don't do this. Writing a tokenizer is way easier than what we're doing. I do it because it's fun. Yeah, I didn't get a response on that one, but very fun. We're just coding what we feel like. That one has no dependencies, so bare bones C++. And I ignore most of the C++ features. So what did I even do? Oh, we're printing stuff. That's right. We're printing more stuff. So when I say this button, we got as far as the weight. Why did we get as far as the weight? And the time is wrong. Uh, okay, so select seated word. Time opcode. Increment word count. If it is, then we back up 4. Oh, wait, did we? No. Yeah, offset, okay. What have I done? So I'm saying we back up 4 bytes, then scan it back in. And it's telling me time divided by 1,000, which is a float. I mean, do I have to cast time? That seems a little bit ridiculous. I've never had to do that before when I'm dividing by 1,000. That's the opcode index. It's new output index. Why am I off by 1 instruction? This weight, it's blocking out a weight here for some reason. What a silly guy. Yep. Right, I click this button. I better get something sensical out of here. Nope. This isn't even a good number. What is this? Like, on multiple levels, this is just a bad number. This time, okay, maybe we need to just log opcodes and things. Maybe we're getting off earlier than I thought we were. So maybe up here. We're just going to ignore everything that is time and opcode. Just log that. And we're going to fill up our things sooner than we'd like. Our console's going to be with text. Where did we go wrong? Next word. at 0, then we wait, and this is a quarter of a second. Then enter letter is just wrong, and these timestamps actually are probably valid. So maybe playback next word. That's a dubious claim, but we're at least gonna prove it by printing it. Okay. Scanning for word 2, we found word 1, we found word 2, we did not find word 1. We did not find word 1. Oh. It's the bloody weight. It needs a break. That's why. That's why, because I'm a doofus. Ugh. You try to be compact and have fall throughs, and it just bites you every time. I think in my language it'll be case, value, in parentheses, and then a statement. If you want to put a bracket around it, you do that. If you want a single statement, it's a single statement. No fall through. Maybe. Unless you explicitly say fall through, maybe, but I don't know if that fixes the problem, really. I don't know. Oh, and now we're skipping the wait, which that's a oh. Either way, now this should work. Speed it up. This is one where we just fill it up. And the time is correct. Reset. Play. Next word. And go. Go back to word 1. Word 2. It's 95. Word 1 resets to 0. 95. Okay. Okay. This looks like we've got chapters working. Would probably be better to check against multiple words, but we are at the tail end of our stream. We'll reset. Okay. Which always follows a select seeded word. Get all of our log statements out of here. Bookkeeping. This log goes away. And that word goes away. Okay, so that's good. Considering we didn't have working replays yesterday, I think we're doing pretty good. So, one thing we want to do is create a new record with 3 or 4 words solved. So let's go to marathon. Let's play one out. Ultra demon, least rhinos, don't st. Okay, PRIS match. Okay, B. Well, that must be A, and then everything which is not B or Y from our preset characters goes away. T and R come in, S comes in, no I, no P or I. B or Y, so brats. It is not B. It is Y, so starry. Terry's. I feel like Y has to be at the end. Sorry. Okay. How is starry not correct? That's 2 R's, isn't it? Let's see. Usually by now somebody's put it in there. Tell me you flipped it. You would have seen stray. Oh. Yeah, stray is a good word. Uh-oh. Trades, there we go. I'll bet that's... No! Too many anagrams. This is a hard word. Artsy. Oh, that was it. Okay, alright. Okay. Try this again. Lunge. Toads, Ultra, Demon. Laced, Rhino. Proud, Lines. So, because all 5 letters exist in these 3 words, which have 15 unique characters, everything not in those words has to go away. Ultra, Demon, Rhino, Proud Lines. Okay, nothing useful there. Intro. Intro has more than Rhino. INO. Therefore, T or R has 1. So U, N, not N. T and R has 1. So U, L, and A are all gone. INO. Contains at most TR must contain one. So I and O must contain both of them. So R and H are gone. T has to be in, which gives me very little leverage here against this. So let's see here, opals. So S has to be out. No, it's D, P, or S. No. OP must contain 1. So D is out and S is in. This word is resisting my efforts here. I was trying to do a quick run here. I or N. Therefore, E has to be in. No C. Tones. Notes. Stone. Ugh. Come on. We have all the word letters right. That's encouraging. Notes, tones, stone. Oh, yeah. Notes, tones, sonnet. That's usually two N's, I believe, isn't it? Yeah. Sotin. Seton, tesson. This is a hard one. Why do I get hard words? Tenos. Okay, we're giving up. Steno. That was short, like an abbreviation. Okay, we're trying over. Starting over. This is embarrassing. Prime, launch codes. My own game beating me. Ultra Demon, Blazed Rhino, Cloud Lines, BD. EAD has two, so B and wire out. Logs. If I can hit the home row correctly. OS. Ultra Demon. I don't think there's an IP or an S. And by I don't think, I mean I can logically prove it. Proud Lines. MAT. MAT has two. TRA though has one. So MAT has two. TA has to have one. MAT. So M is in and R is out. Oops, M is in. Oh, E is in. We already knew that, so some of this just starts to fall into place. Okay, D is out. Therefore, A is in. D is out. F or G. Oh, there's a lot of. It's not F. It is G. Homage. Pretty sure it's spelled with an H. Alright, we're cheating. We just gotta move. Omega, let's just get some words up here. Demon, Blaze, Rhino, Lions. Okay, Prime and Toads. TRA. RIO. RO can only contain one. Could be PD. Can't limit that. Let's just cheat. We're already cheating. We'll just keep cheating. I just want to test things. Lace Rhino. Proud Lines. Ultra Demon. Chips. Laced Rhinos. Dump. Proud Lines. Match. MATCH. Yes. Which means these are all in. This is not. ED. Logs. There we go. It's F or G. Bond. Bone. Node. Cheat. Dowel. Oh, we do have a logical issue right there. Okay. Let's just cheat one more time. Get another word up here. Lunch. Codes. Ultra Demon. Haze. Rhino. Gone. Cheat. Enter. And then we just build this one up. So we go find lunch codes. Ultra Demon. Chips. Laced rhinos. Stump. Proud lines. Match. Oh shoot, we got beat. We got a new high score. 4 words. Go. If we go to that playback, crank that bad boy up. Skip to the word 2 and go. And skip to word 3 and go. This one is ghost or something. Oh. Cheating breaks it. Cheating breaks it. So this isn't a good good test anyways. Cheat breaks it. Oh, bugger. Okay. So let's go delete those replays, because that's no good anymore. We have to do it honestly. Cannot cheat. 3 words at least. Oh, why did I type that word? I did not need it. Ultra Demon. Laced Rhino. U and M and P are gone. Therefore, things just start to come together like this. Probably relic. Okay. Okay, 4 letters, which are proud lines, therefore M-A-T-C-H, go away. E and D are in, as is R, therefore P and O are out. I and S is in. BD gets me my last 2 letters. It's not B, it is Y. I think S kind of has to go at the end. Drays? Uh-oh. All right, chat. What is this? What is this word? I can't test my code if we don't derive some words here. Bears. Redsy. Jersey, is that a thing? Surdy. Surdy anagram. Come on, internet, don't fail me now. Trays and dyers. I'll bet it's dyers. There we go. That's cheating too, but it isn't detected by my replays time. Can't type lunch toads. Must be getting to the end of the day here. Ultra demon, based, rhino, proud, lines. Demon, laced, proud. Curious. Okay. Beady, longs. Yes. Waxed. Aha, it's W or X. So whist. Uh-oh. Now we're in trouble. Quits. Okay, there we go. Hey, there's our 3. Ooh, lace rhino. Oh no, can't do that. Proud lines. There we go. M-A-T-C-H have to go away. Which we can start deducing off of ODS. O-D, not S. O, not D-S. Not O-D-S. And we look for contradictions. There's a contradiction. This one's gone. L. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 2. That all looks good. Royals. Ooh, this is correct, but not the word. Oilers. Oilers. All right, let's do a minor cheat again. Unless somebody else pops up into chat in the next 3 seconds. Lorries? Are you kidding? I'm not British. This isn't a real word. How lame is that? Okay, let's just fill this one up. Right, lunch toads, ultra human, chips, lace, rhino, proud lines, laced rhino stuff. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, why were we in sprint mode? Oh no. Should have just beat that one. Why are we in sprint mode? I want marathon. It crashed. When it crashed, it did not write out my settings. Well, shoot. Lame. Gotta go one more time. I think this test is cursed, or it's just the end of the day and I'm streamer brained out. Streamer brain. Okay, prime lunch toads. Ultra demon, laced rhino. Proud lines. Demon, proud. ULTA. No CH, I is in, therefore no S. ED. No, that's it. B or Y. Laity, laity, E, laity. Okay. Lunch toads, ultra demon, lace rhino, proud lines. Like I said, I'm really actually interested to see what strategies and word combos people come up with. Because I'm not like I don't play this game a lot other than to test, so I've not deeply thought of the strategies or word combos. Like there are people obsessed with Scrabble. They would memorize word lists and say, if you have 2 letters in this one and 3 in that one, then here are the best words you can choose. I'm sure there's things like that going on, or will go on. Toads, ultra demon, laced rhino, proud lines. Everything is in those letters. Ooh, proud lines, therefore M-A-T-C-H. Go away. These are in, out, 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 in. Slide, dial, lights. Slide, huh? Ugh. Slide. Oh yeah, delis. Idols, it's a good one. Sidle, oh, it's sidle. Okay. Okay. Ultra demon, therefore no CHIP or S. E is in. R is in. T and A are in. B, logs. F or G. Great. It is not G. I thought that was a good one. Great. After. There we go. All right, then we can just fill this one out. There we go. And we lose. How unfortunate. Demon flogs. We probably could have got there. Oops, that's not right. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, high score. The dough. Done. All right, go to our replays. I'm running along. Go to word 2. All right, crank up the speed. Word 3. Oh, what happened back on word 3? Yeah, so this all was working. 2. Word 4. Go to word 5, which is the one we didn't win on because we deliberately threw the match. There we go. So we might put this button right next to this one. Back one word, forward one word, reset. Yeah, back to the first word. Whoa, whoa, uh-oh. What was that? Ugh. No time to debug today, but mostly working. Mostly working. I think that's what we're going to take away from this. Found word. Span 2. Yeah, we're clean that up. So that was the replay game. See. Next word. Advancing. Previous word. Grading. Not sure we didn't break anything, but we're probably going to save our work there and pick up tomorrow with, I think the click ping was a good idea. What else is in our to-do list? Chapters. Oh, oops, did that. Let's put that in journal. Chapters are implemented. Seems to be working. Although did see something goofy after a bunch of back and forth, where word 4 did not advance to word 5 normally. Try to duplicate this bug tomorrow. Replicate bug from advance from switching words, and then ping on mouse events. I think that's basically it. So tomorrow, if we get done with those in a reasonable time, we might actually have some time to clear rescores and replays. I think these are related. So if we can get all these done, if we can figure out what this bug is, if we can figure out ping on mouse events and clear the high scores, which is really just deleting files, we might be in good shape tomorrow to start debugging the cell. So we're just going to save our work and call it there for the day. Git add everything. Git make that down. Replay can now advance. Move forward. Backward by 1 word. Saw one goofy thing at the end. There we go. Job done. Thanks for joining me, folks. I'm off. I probably ought to wrap it up and upload my videos, but we will see you tomorrow. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.